for your walls. Go ahead. You deserve it. You know, you've been very good this year. All right. Let's talk about what we know and what we think we know will be at the Game Awards tonight. One game we know is going to be there is Phantom Blade Zero, a game that Nick has played.
Yes.
Give us a crash course on Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade Zero, people are going to think, oh, is that a Soulsborne? Not quite. It's more of an action RPG in the vein of something like Devil May Cry, but the TLDR is you play as an assassin who gets poisoned, and he's fighting for a cure to save his life, and there's multiple weapon sets you can swap between. I know that the game is very inspired by wuxia, kung fu style combat, so it's just very fluid, very elegant. This is going to be from Chinese developer S Game, I believe. And every time I see this game, I just cannot believe that it exists. I think for the longest time, I thought every single bit of footage we've seen from this game was all bull shots, but I can confirm the game does look as good as it feels to play, and it feels real good to play. I hope we get a release date. This game has been a long time in the oven cooking, and it's safe to say they've been cooking. The game looks beautiful, and you know, I know I talked a little bit about it not being a Souls-like. I do think it feels more evocative of something like Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry in terms of its combat style and difficulty. I remember our previewer recently talked about how if you were to skip a boss by navigating through the environment, it would only make a later boss fight even more difficult by that boss that you skipped joining in on the fight. So you would have to deal with like a healer while you're also dealing with the fight. So I just love games that want to challenge the player, and this looks to be right up my alley. So I really hope we get a release date for this. This looks nuts.
So like more Devil May Cry than like Black Myth.
Yeah, I think those are all pretty apt comparisons. I would liken all of those to a very traditional, almost PS2 style. We've had the fine folks over at S Game in our studio over the past couple of years, and they talked directly about we want our game to feel like a PS2 game in terms of its action roots. And when you say stuff like that, the Nick Lamone brain starts clicking, and I'm like, Papa wants some. Give it to me right now.
Alec, is this the sort of game you could get into?
Yeah, so I'm mainly a first-person shooter. I love really good story games and I love horror games, but I did play Elden Ring when it first came out, and I think that was my first time diving into melee-like games, and the blades in that game are absolutely incredible. So when I saw Phantom Blade Zero, I was like, hold up a minute, I think this could be something that could challenge, because I mean, if you love Elden Ring, you love challenging games, and this looks like a really challenging game. So yes, this would be a game that I would definitely pick up.
Yeah, I dabble in these games. Like I play a little bit of Black Myth, Stellar Blade, this sort of thing. I think is it Wolong, Fallen?
Yes.
That one is
Fallen
on
Dynasty.
That one's on PlayStation Plus this month. So it just seems to be we're seeing more and more of these types of games sprouting up here and there.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's a rising tide raises all ships kind of thing. Like the beauty of something like Elden Ring hitting the mainstream is that it's kind of become like people are fine with games being difficult and challenging, and I love that. That's so exciting from a person who wants to play games that are challenging and just difficult. I think like the low point for me was the Wii era, where I was like, oh, these games are so easy. They're all baby mode. But now it's just the public wants more. They want a challenge, and this is the kind of stuff that is going to meet them on the level that they expect, and I cannot wait for it.
Yeah. This has been a long time coming. It's Phantom Blade Zero. We had it on IGN Live 2024.
Yes.
A year and a half ago now. So hopefully we do get finally a release date for this one.
Packed room at IGN Live, by the way. It was nuts.
Nice. Okay, another confirmation of tonight that we're going to see is something new Divinity. Some new Divinity game. Jeff Keighley tweeted out there was some sort of a statue or a sculpture out in the wilderness somewhere. It has since been confirmed, thanks to some copyrights, that's going to be a Divinity something.
Yes.
That's Larian Studios, who just did Baldur's Gate 3 a couple years ago. Huge D&D RPG hit. But before that, they were doing Divinity games, Original Sin 1 and 2. And then I think there are like 4 other Divinity games.
There's other Divinity games. There's like an RTS one. There's one called Divine Divinity. So this is a storied franchise, and I do think that I remember seeing, I think it was on Twitter, one of the developers over at Larian responded to this saying, okay, guys, we're not working on Divinity Original Sin 3, which only makes my brain go, so you're working on Divinity 3 or Divine Divinity 3, some sort of CRPG. We do know that they are no longer, they licensed the Dungeons and Dragons IP from Wizards of the Coast for Baldur's Gate 3. They are, that was just a one and done thing. So we know that they are working on something that's their own, and what better thing to work on, like taking all the learnings that they got from Baldur's Gate 3 in terms of the cinematic presentation and how the player choice really affects the overall arc of the game, and applying that to their own original universe in Divine Divinity or Divinity Original Sin. And I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm currently in the middle of another Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough right now. So when I saw all this news, I was like, oh, please put it in my veins right now. I need it. And again, Divinity Original Sin 2 is outstanding. I do know that I think we saw another like Wario 64 trademark thing or something hit ESRB of Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition for PS5. So I feel like that's going to be a 1-2 punch announcement of here's this game for more people to experience, get familiar with this own custom fantasy universe, and then here's the new one.
Alec, I think there are very few types of games that Nick Lamone does not want projected into his brains, because he's like,
give me all the games.
Wuxia character action games, hardcore CRPG games. If they had a brand new JRPG game, he'd probably want that in there too. So he's a very well-rounded gamer. But what about you? I know you said you dabbled a little bit in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
And you haven't played Divinity. So
no, I have not. I didn't realize it existed until the hype started showing up online. I was like, what's this Divinity game? So I asked Nick. Obviously, he was very excited about it. And then he told me about the D&D connections. And I love playing D&D. So I should probably finish Baldur's Gate first. And then should I do Divinity first?
Clear at least 100 hours for Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I'm at 50 hours in on my current playthrough. But one thing that's great, though, and Damon, you brought this up earlier, is Larian does such a good job of doing co-op campaigns where you can play a game with your buddies, and
or online
or locally, I believe.
Yeah.
And it is just like playing Dungeons and Dragons with a very experienced and like critically acclaimed dungeon master. So great stream game. I think it would do I'm just very excited for this level of CRPG to be back. Planescape Torment and Fallout 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games of all time, and I feel like those were relics of the past. They didn't really fit into modern sensibilities, and I think, again, like the Elden Ring comparison from earlier, Larian, I would argue they single-handedly brought back the CRPG and made it mainstream for people, because like Elden Ring, people know Baldur's Gate 3, which is wild. So I'm just very stoked for more people to get to enjoy something that is truly one of a kind.
Okay, another game confirmed we will be seeing tonight is Exodus. And you may have forgotten about this one. This is a game that was revealed at the Game Awards 2023. So it's been a couple years. It's a sci-fi RPG made from a team of ex-BioWare developers. So if you look at it and you get Mass Effect vibes, there's a good reason for that. It stars Matthew McConaughey. And it's all about time dilation. So you make choices, and then you see the impact of your choices over the course of not just days or weeks, but years, decades, maybe even centuries. So this definitely looks cool. We were talking a little bit about this before. There's some big BioWare Mass Effect fans here on this panel. I think this is like sort of fulfilling a niche that no one else is really serving right now. Yeah. Right now I'm playing Outer Worlds 2, a sci-fi RPG, but very different from Mass Effect, much less serious. I feel like we're missing that sort of like sci-fi RPG opera that has a lot of weight and gravity to it. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think the one thing that has me the most interested about that game is the kind of like interstellar, like planet time dilation stuff of like a choice that you make on a given planet by just virtue of space travel being taking a very long time. These things are going to warp and evolve over time. So what you do in 1 year will ripple, butterfly effect hundreds of years later. It does look a lot more Mass Effect 1 to me, which is very exciting for me because I kind of, and I'm not trying to be a hipster here, but I do prefer the Mass Effect 1 gameplay style of like, it's very Knights of the Old Republic where you kind of send out your squad mates. It feels very XCOM tactical, and the radial menus pop up, you choose abilities, and then you unleash them all at the same time. I really like the slow and methodical pace of the original Mass Effect, so I'm hoping this does a little bit more of that, along with, again, it seems like they're bringing the performances to match the caliber of development talent behind this. Matthew McConaughey, all right.
I mean, he was there at the Game Awards 2023. I don't know if he's going to come back.
He's going to come back
Maybe
with
that's how they'll announce it.
his viral TikTok, what is it, tuna casserole recipe or something like that? I don't know, man.
I'm a huge fan of actors in games. Like that combination and just raising the performance of what you can see in a story campaign in any video game. I want to see more actors in video games, and I want them to help make video games, like, guys, this is top tier entertainment trust.
How do you feel about musicians in video games? Because we heard about.
Go on.
Did you hear?
Okay.
Wait, did you hear about this one? This is the leak for 007 First Light.
Oh.
Wait, am I going to tell you this right now? Am I
Yes.
breaking this?
Yes, yes. What is it?
Okay, this leaked today.
Uh-huh.
Right? So
Okay.
sorry if you don't want any spoilers about 007. We got to talk about the leaks. They leaked who the villain is for 007 First Light.
Should I just wait for the Game Awards?
Okay, so this is a main character in 007.
The villain. This is the
Okay.
villain.
The
All right.
villain.
You
me.
will never guess it.
I mean,
you
Never?
will never guess it.
Uh-oh.
It's great. I think it's great.
all right.
I think it's great. Everyone want to know? Does the world want to know?
Should we?
Okay.
They all said yes.
Yes.
It's Lenny Kravitz.
You're right. I never would have guessed it.
But I think it's great. I think it's great.
I can, you know what? I do think he fits into the overall James Bond aesthetic. I can see him being a Bond villain. That makes sense to me. Is he gonna sing?
Because I think they're.
I want to get away.
I mean, great song. But I think Lana Del Rey is doing the theme for it. So
Oh,
that's
I mean,
fun.
that's very exciting.
Yeah.
Again, that's a perfect match.
Yeah.
Her voice feels right for an opening Bond theme. Very Adele-like, I mean, she's her own thing entirely, but you know what I mean.
I'm really excited for this game.
I am too. I think it's great.
It's one of the most anticipated games for me. I love the Bond movies, and I even went back and played the Nintendo 64 GoldenEye 007, and I just loved immersing myself in the world. And I think it's time for a 007, a GoldenEye game to be back, in 2026, and this is the perfect way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, the caliber of the studio, IOI, they know what they're doing. I love me Hitman World of Assassination.
Yep.
One thing, Hitman games are very distinct in that you are essentially the wrench that gets thrown into the level of the cog of the machine, and the fun is watching it all unfold.
Yeah.
But I always found myself wondering, what if Agent 47 was a little more agile or flexible? What if there's some more fun? It's usually fail state or I restart, that kind of thing. So having that flexibility of James Bond to be able to improvise combat on the fly, which based on that PlayStation, was it a PlayStation Direct where they showed an extended gameplay?
I want to say, yeah.
That looked outstanding,
Yeah.
and it just everything I was hoping the game would be, and the person that they cast for the new Bond, the young Bond, seems like a good choice. Very charming young man.
From Dexter Original Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Actor, yeah. Okay, we're about 15 minutes away from handing you over to Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, so make sure to stick around after the Game Awards to see some exclusive looks at even more games, brand new trailers, plus deep dives at some titles you'll see at the show tonight. Now, another game we know we're going to see more of this year is Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. We got its initial reveal at Gamescom a couple months ago, 2025. Before we talk more about that, let's take another look at that reveal trailer.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
darkness as your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
The official product partner of IGN is Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
And we're back, counting down the moments until we hand you over to the 2025 Game Awards. We were just talking about the big leak of 007 First Light today. There's another big leak that happened today that we'll get to in just a bit. But Nick, I think there's some official news.
Yeah, we got
that was
some
just announced.
official news over on the Compulsion Games Twitter account, where it looks like South of Midnight, a Microsoft exclusive, is yet another in the line of games getting ported over to PlayStation 5. South of Midnight is coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of next year.
Cool.
So I suspect that this is just yet another, I would assume we're going to see a lot more Xbox games coming to PlayStation 5. We've already had
Yeah, but what's
Halo.
left?
Yeah,
No.
I mean, you're not wrong there. But just interesting news to see on the cusp of the Game Awards, But interesting. I mean, it's a beautiful looking game,
Yeah,
and I'm
but-
very excited for more people to get a chance to play it.
Yeah, I thought it looked really cool. I didn't play it when it came out earlier this year. Not any particular reason. I just never got to it. So maybe I will on PlayStation.
Solid narrative action game, just beautiful art
With a
style.
very cool...
Yeah, very cool Spider-Verse style.
Okay, another big leak. The Game Awards announced they were going to be revealing the future of Tomb Raider. Now, they didn't say it's like the next game, just the future of Tomb Raider, which is a little nebulous. We know that Crystal Dynamics has been working on a new Tomb Raider in Unreal Engine 5. We also know there's this live-action series coming from Amazon. So
Yeah.
it could be like multiple announcements, but there's a big leak on Tomb Raider today. It's going to be Crystal Dynamics is doing a remake of the original Tomb Raider with a Lara Croft that sort of looks like they're splitting the difference between old school Lara and the 2013 reboot trilogy. And I think it works, it could work out remake of the original that just comes after the 2013 reboot trilogy, right?
So
that
she's-
was like her origin story anyway.
She survives like what the Mayan apocalypse or something
Yeah,
at the end of
Yeah,
the third
I like
one.
Shadow, but the end of that is a little bit. I don't what did she just become a goddess for like a moment and now she's normal again?
It's interesting because I believe that like there's like 4, 5 PlayStation 1 era Tomb Raider games, something like
1,
that,
2, 3,
and they just got a port, I believe, on Nintendo Switch where you can just play all of them.
Yeah,
That's exciting. I do think that the 2013 reboot was a great game.
Yes.
Granted, I kind of fell off on the sequels just because I feel like, I think I got what I needed from this franchise. But I'm excited for a remake of the original as long as I get to lock the butler in the freezer in Unreal Engine 5. High fidelity locking him in the freezer is what I need.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the remake of the original because I never had a chance to play the
Well, yeah,
original.
And the
so-
original's, it's a little clunky.
The jumping is very tough.
So I get to see, OG Lara Croft mixed with the modern one. I did get to play the sequels.
Yeah.
So we need that female protagonist back. Like she's like one of the icons of female video game.
She's the OG.
She's the OG. She's the most famous one. Maybe Samus.
Well, yeah.
If you beat the game fast enough.
Right.
In Crystal Dynamics, I don't think they've shipped a new game since Marvel's Avengers.
Oh wow, the
2020.
Square Enix
Yeah.
one, right? That was back when they were a part of Square Enix,
Yeah,
I believe.
yeah. Now they're
no longer.
Embracer.
Wow,
So yeah.
curious to see what they're up to, but yeah, no, I'm more people should experience Tomb Raider.
Yes.
I'm
agreed.
all for that. And then another leak. I think this was from earlier this week. Resident Evil Requiem is coming in February. And we know that it was going to be at the Game Awards. This leak is, just spoiling the worst kept secret in the industry, right?
He's not in the game. He's not in the game. How many times do we have to tell you he's not in the game?
I have refused.
Plot
to,
twist. He's in the game.
I have refused to look at Twitter all day today because I just don't want to see anything coming from. I just don't want. I just want the leak. I want to see it at the Game Awards. But I'm sure we can talk about it.
Well, I mean, so even if we don't say it, surely you know what
we're
they're
talking
talking about,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we don't even need to say the name,
Should we though?
and everyone knows.
Should we though?
I mean, he's. It's not like correlation leads to causation, but he is in all the best Resident Evil games.
Yeah.
RE2, RE4, and he's the best part of RE6. So that means I think that just bodes well for Requiem, right? It's got a great track record so far.
I love. There's some people out there, surely, who haven't been following this, and they're trying. Who is it? Who are they talking about? Just tell
It's
me.
Mr. X. He's back.
Mr. X. Yeah.
Oh my, he's one of my favorite characters from Resident Evil. If this is true, which is probably true because everybody's saying it is, I just love the connection of this character to like bringing back, one of the original characters with a new character, Alyssa Ashcroft and her story. It almost feels like it's blending the new Resident Evil era with the old Resident Evil era, and I think that's the opportunity this game has.
Yeah, I'm excited to see our friend, our familiar face, in action because I really like what Capcom's been doing with modern Resident Evils.
Yes.
I loved 7 and Village. I've been having a hard time getting excited for Requiem, just because like this, I don't know these characters. I don't know. I never played the game that they're from, and it's just kind of like a samey, the Back to Raccoon City setting. So I just haven't seen like a hook.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing it very close to the chest, not really showing much footage outside of what I would assume is the beginning of the game with this Ashcroft character, where it feels more survival horror as opposed to the action horror that we're used to, which is totally great. The one thing that did get me hyped was, I believe, Japan News had like they just pointed a camera at footage we've never seen of Resident Evil before, and there was like footage of a villain attacking Ashcroft in third person. I was like, yeah, this looks fantastic, and it's just shaky over the shoulder off-screen footage, and it looked great. So yeah, I mean, Capcom hasn't missed in a while.
They haven't.
So honestly, I'm excited.
I feel like even though we didn't know the characters on my end, just seeing it was such a great start to a game, like the extreme circumstances that this character goes through outside of just, the zombie apocalypse starting, if we call them zombies in this game. I thought they were great, and I think it's a great start to a horror game. I just love when you start strong like this and you just get attached to the character and you just want to see, okay, what's going to happen now? I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys should see this trailer if you haven't.
And the one thing that Capcom has already talked about is that this game is a requiem for everything that's come before. It feels like they are trying to do some sort of soft reset for Resident Evil with this game, paying homage to the past. So I expect to see a lot of familiar faces, with our guest appearance. That only begs the question of when we will see his... are we going to see Ada in this game? Yeah, we're probably going to see Ada. I hope my boy Wesker's in there with his sunglasses. How's he looking in 2025 or whenever this... I think it's set in like 2027. So I'm excited for this. Capcom released a really cool art with all of the RE protagonists on it, and it feels like they're really celebrating RE.
Which is Ada in any other game except 4?
She's in 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, she's okay.
And
I never played 6.
Yeah. It's all right. You don't need to.
No, I wasn't planning on playing 6. Okay, excited to see more about Resident Evil Requiem. Another game that they're going to follow up with is Saros, the next game from Housemarque, follow-up to Returnal. I think maybe this was at the Game Awards last year, or maybe it's at Summer Game Fest.
It was earlier this year.
Just
they had like a whole PlayStation Direct as well.
Well, it's a follow-up to Returnal, and I will now read the official description for Saros. Fight your way through mysterious, dreamlike landscapes littered with ancient ruins and alien technology. You'll need to master electrifying bullet ballet combat as you overcome ferocious enemies and spectacular boss fights. Could just be Returnal.
Yeah.
That description could just be Returnal.
Yeah, and it looks like Returnal at a glance, just more yellow instead of blue.
This isn't confirmed, but you think maybe it's same universe.
Yeah, I think it's the same universe. And again, Returnal was very much channeling its cosmic horror combined with just bullet hell action arcade video game. And this looks very much in the same vein. Returnal was H.P. Lovecraft, and this is Robert Chambers, the King in Yellow. And I love me some cosmic horror, and I love me some shoot 'em ups and bullet hells.
Yeah, same. I liked Returnal a lot. Man, that game felt good.
Yes.
Felt good to play.
And really fun, interesting storytelling that makes that really takes advantage of the medium of video games.
It makes the roguelike genre more accessible. Like Hades did something similar, right?
Yes.
Whereas you make replaying it over and over again a way to experience the story in a really smart way.
You get to learn something new.
Yeah, exactly. Aliak, I know you like first-person shooters.
I do.
You play any Returnal? You looking forward to Saros?
I'm looking forward to it. I didn't get a chance to play Returnal for some reason, but I watched a lot of it because it looked incredibly addictive. Everything that you have to do in this game, it appears to be so unique and so different to other shooters, just the movement and the way you have to, shoot your gun. And it almost feels like an arcade sometimes, like the way you're just dodging bullets, and it just looks really cool in the boss fights. So this is a game that I should have played when it came out and somehow missed it, but now seeing this one again, I gotta catch up.
Dude, when I see that shield, I'm like, dude, that's Ikaruga right
at
there.
that.
Like, just
sure.
like you put a shield that absorbs bullets. Like, give it to me now. Come on.
It's also wild to just think of Housemarque's history with Super Stardust HD, which are great games.
Yeah,
They're just
fantastic.
So much smaller in scope, more arcade-like, and now they're doing this, huge 3D games
fun.
just with absolutely gorgeous graphics.
I mean, this for me is my reason to own a PS5.
you go.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just a few minutes away from handing you over. That's all. I think that's everything that's been officially announced and has leaked for the Game Awards. If we were to think about what other surprises we might have in store, maybe we put on our what types of games and developers tend to show up at the Game Awards, and there's always the Kojima of it all.
Yes, for sure. Kojima's going to be. I mean, we have to see a little more of OD. I don't think we're going to see Fizzant, sadly. I really want to see Fizzant, but I think we're going to see for sure something from OD, especially given the unfortunate recent passing of Udo Kier, one of the stars in the game.
That was they showed a little gameplay demo of that at TGS.
Yes, and it looked gorgeous and
So
very
good.
scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something you're looking forward to, right?
Yeah, I love horror games, and I saw the trailer for what they showed for OD, and it just looked like the old PT demo, and
Yes.
I just need a game to terrify me. I need somebody sitting next to me as I go through it, and this is a type of game that just it seems to be using just audio, visuals. So it's just the way they craft this whole game, the way it looked in the trailer. It just looked like the perfect game to just, not be able to go to sleep afterwards. So I really need OD to show up for the Game Awards.
This is one of those things that is pure like speculation, but I of course was delving into the OD subreddit because I was curious what other people were talking about. And the ongoing theory is that the premise of the game, given Kojima has kind of been made famous for scanning real people into the game, I think a lot of people's idea, this is again speculation, the concept of the game is that he scanned a apartment building that was haunted, and you are now experiencing a haunted video game all at once. Which I'm like, it's like evoking The Ring,
I love
and I'm like, this is the coolest setup for a video game. I don't know if that's what the game's about, but if not,
But now it has to be.
That's a
Now-
very sexy idea for a video game.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'd love to see more of OD. And then also sticking with Kojima, Death Stranding 2 PC.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a PC port, and I wouldn't be surprised if we also got a multi-plat coming to Xbox as well, because years after its launch, Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut did get a port over to Xbox, and I imagine that exclusivity window has shrunk, given it seems like he's ready to already do a PC port, so I suppose we'll see.
Okay, 1 minute to the Game Awards. Keighley also has a history of bringing on FromSoft games, and we know that FromSoft has Duskbloods, which is a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive.
That'd be a big get. That's one thing that I woke up in the middle of the night. I was like, the Duskbloods. I mean, they've already proven that they can do this PvE like extraction style action game. Elden Ring Night Rain rules. Give me Duskbloods now, please.
Yeah.
Next year.
Yeah, coming next year. They also have, Elden Ring's still coming to Switch 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's one game we haven't mentioned.
Well, you can have 10 seconds.
Okay, we haven't said Half-Life 3, and it's the Game Awards.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Okay,
I want it to happen.
Okay.
Well, the 2025 Game Awards are about to begin. You can watch them right here without doing a thing. Just stay where you are. And then stick around afterwards for our recap post show featuring expert breakdowns of everything we saw, brand new trailers from some of the biggest games heading your way. Here come the Game Awards. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd. Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Signal in the noise.
Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitterer, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion.
Oh boy.
Visions of Eternity.
I am back.
Download and play.
What is this? Guild Wars. Nice. Hey. Awesome, awesome. I was eating, and then had to talk with the family for a bit, catch up on things, but now I am good. Escape from Duckov.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements.
Okay, so we still got 19 minutes until they actually start.
The next Tomb Raider.
What?
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem. The announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero.
Ooh.
And the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Hey.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends,
What should be Valorant?
and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Oh shit. Okay.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game
Cool.
Award goes to Team Vitality.
I figured.
Congratulations to all our winners.
Good work.
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Oh.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
I wonder if this game would be my kind of game. I'm not sure.
Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done?
Hold on. I will be back again. Oh.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby!
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with Cygames, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations! All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But There's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light. Never give in to darkness. Your loving mother, Marhin.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolume, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33!
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations! Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Map, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big. And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. That's when I found you.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
To alone despair, fiercely blazed my heart, even these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care what you illusions. Shattered dreams, now it's seen, no salvation, boy. I'll take all the way, we're rising, conquer fate. Hold me close, I can feel our connection. Hell appears, push you back, you won't come around.
I am back. This looks cool. Holy shit. Interesting.
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you.
Ooh.
A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell.
Ooh, this is gonna be hard.
The Last of Us Season 2.
It could be the Minecraft movie for all we know.
Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us
Oh.
Season 2.
Gabe. I want to thank all
Oh my
the
lord,
that worked on
this
The Last of Us
dude.
Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog.
He said the homies back at Naughty Dogs.
Fans, video game fans, this opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO, you either think Netflix or Paramount or wherever our streaming overlords are. But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabel.
He said whoever is our streamer.
They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life. in
Got
live
some
action,
snacks.
And we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act.
Woo.
Which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return. The announcement
I can't
of the next
wait.
Tomb Raider, which
Can't
is
wait to
just
see that.
minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see are a long list of code names. I'm being completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Expedition 33. Oh, is it that one song that's really cool in the game? Actually, probably not. Oh. Oh, yes, it is. This is the badass song. I haven't played Expedition 33, but I will, just because of this song. This game's gonna sweep this show. Like, it's crazy how receptive it has been.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Seven people changed the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Dispatch.
We can work with this.
This is a good game as well. Actually, no. Good is an understatement. It's amazing.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's
That's a
your
cool design
host,
for the stage.
creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Mr. Keighley.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil. In the middle
He
of
looks
the
a little
night in
different.
Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience.
Damn, R.I.P., man.
Proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to.
I guess that explains why he looks so different. This guy's stressed.
Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new games.
Yeah, this year,
that will hopefully get you excited.
independent games have definitely stepped up.
So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Hey. Hey. It's the guy who voices Chase. That's a sick leather jacket.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Nice.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice to hear it too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
I feel like it's gonna be Doom. Ninja Game might be a good one. I heard a lot of good things about Shinobi. Oh, Gaiden actually. It's Ninja Gaiden though.
The winner is
Hades 2.
Ooh.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first
Hades
action game,
2, that is
Bastion,
crazy.
all still work together at Supergiant Games.
But Hades also
we've been joined by so many people who helped
a
make
series
Hades
that people
2
like.
and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us,
I like
who
that
worked on
guy's
the
shirt.
game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally help make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere.
Yeah,
Something
buddy.
truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Oh. What is this? I hope we hear something about Light No Fire. Is this Star Wars related? Oh. Oh shit. Oh damn. Is it a sequel to Night of the Old Republic?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars
This is why they did.
together
Is this why they gave up on remaking Knights of the Old Republic?
Game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Okay.
Jeffy Poo. Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on, this is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I still need to open my mind.
Hey, yo, you got Kermit.
I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially for Boo. And Boo, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Evanescence?
Here
for survival training? Of course you will. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials.
Is that-
So you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
Is that dude?
We can just run around those, right?
Silence! Both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
I do love a good fight.
Maximilian.
Like winning them? You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
These are Capcom games. What's this about?
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits.
Yo, give me that gray sword in the back.
On some top-notch materials. So study up.
Oh, Capcom sale. Let's go.
This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Dad, it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted Sector. Really? Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump. Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump. Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Whoa, what is this? Oh, this is I forgot the name of it. Yep, Soulframe.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now.
Let's go, Commando.
What is that?
Zombie is
Oh, damn.
for Homo mortis.
Another zombie survival game? Oh.
More sludge shit. It's a zombie apocalypse.
Fuck that.
Oh, okay. That looks fun.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
The picture. What is this? Why do they look like Skyrim people? I mean, Elder Scroll people. What's going on here, Brody? What is this? Whoa. Oh my gosh. What is this? Are they gonna... Okay. I don't think he signed up for this. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck? What the heck is this? Larian Studios. Oh my gosh. Oh snap! Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
It is him.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a
Neil,
chat.
it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the
the cycle so she can't steal
Oh,
anyone
shit.
else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
So I was used
3 of them from Expedition 33. That's crazy.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the game award goes to Jennifer English!
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Ooh.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4-Loop.
4-Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault.
What'd you say?
We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting. If you can relentlessly experiment, test strategies, learn from your failures, you will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me.
What the heck?
It hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Oh, jeez. She got chicken feet. Okay. Coven of the Chicken Foot.
Talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
Oh my gosh.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Ontos. That was creepy.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming Sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Oh, damn. Oh, snap. All these on the Switch too?
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Oh, shit.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our
The game is pretty
incredible
good.
team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Oh,
Thank you so
nice.
much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elvis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Our boy Leon's crazy.
Hey, over here. Yeah. What are you doing here?
He about to be too overpowered for this, bro.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Take one second opinion.
That is crazy.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Is it?
Let us begin. Template for Combiner.
Wait, what is
North,
this?
a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Well, this is actually trippy. I'm not gonna lie.
Stepping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story
Damn.
all around it. We're very excited to play it. All
1,400
right, next up, we're
puzzles.
traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Damn.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight
This
to protect it.
looks interesting.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
pressure there.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating
Oh, it's,
gaming's biggest night with everyone.
She's an actress,
I've
right?
been working with the team at Invoke Studios. a
Was
new
she in, like,
Wizards of the
Lucifer or
Coast
something?
studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first
She looks
tease
like it.
of what we've been working on. Let's take a look. All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
What is this? Oh dear. Oh, nice design. Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. Interesting.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Cool.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw.
Yeah, that's crazy. 2026.
And up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh, yippee-i-ay.
Now, what is this leading up to?
Ghost riders in the sky.
Hi, Susan.
Ah.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabriel. We need cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you, honed you. It is your
Is this a show?
greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A.
Or
Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
no, I think it's a game. Okay, this is interesting.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Who you gassing up?
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Trippy.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power.
Damn, am I on LSD or something? God damn.
Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
What is this? Oh, damn. Is this a hack and slash? Control resonant.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details
Who we talking about?
and in-engine footage with the world.
Oh! No, I'm watching it right now. I like this dude. I am well, this is one guy I am familiar with for sure. Train to Busan. Oh yeah, yeah. Did they really put this guy in the game? Oh my lord, I'm gonna have to check this out.
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth. All right. Talk soon.
Yo, box his face into the wall.
On your feet now. Son of a... Fuck it. Just kill him.
Damn. Damn. I mean, I might play. I'm gonna have to give it a shot. What if this is like Sleeping Dogs? Gang of Dragon. All right.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool.
How are you
and very
ahead of me? What the
unexpected.
heck?
Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big.
No. Nah. If we see something with Monster Hunter, it might be related to the expansion. But I don't think we're gonna see anything from them. What is it? Is this a show or a movie? Oh, it's a movie. Okay, they're going with the arcade route.
some of the warriors stepping
Okay,
into the
this is gonna be it. This is interesting.
Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu.
Oh, oh, no wonder he looked familiar. The guy who played as Ryu, he's in a show called Warrior on Netflix. Really good show. Yeah, Roman Reigns. And this dude, they got Andrew Schultz. That's crazy. Oh, damn, this dude.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
This guy making bank.
The cast of Street Fighter.
That is crazy.
What a Game Award!
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
This is a good cast.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you play the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
I don't think so.
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that
Oh, no.
appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about me. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
trusted.
baby, forever!
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best ongoing game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
It's crazy seeing actors and actresses in this show. Rivals. Yeah, they can't. They had a good redemption.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Yeah, people. No, Fortnite isn't hasn't been consistent with their quality.
I guess so. Thank you.
But I can't wait for these guys to release their next game, Light No Fire.
Especially say a thank you from Sean
who, for family reasons, wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is.
I'm glad these guys
I'm slightly jet-lagged myself.
got back up.
He'd be very sorry he isn't here, and I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people. That we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
Nah, good on these guys. Yeah. Because like it's like the reason why they fell was like not because of like any controversial decisions they made. It was just like straight up just like misfortune and like just bad timing.
The Street Fighter cast, that was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Batman.
Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Is this the one where it plays like the Arkham games?
Make sure he stays secure.
Oh yeah.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Last time I played a Lego game was on the 360. One of the games that like came pre-installed. Well, it was a demo. Was one of the Star Wars game.
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better
I want to play the same.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
This is sick. I like how they the take they did with this game as a Lego game.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. The freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Nice.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical.
That's crazy. Yeah.
All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
How you?
Now, the nominees for most anticipated game. 007
It's gonna be Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, it's gonna be Grand.
Marvel's Wolverine. Resident
It should be a freaking announcement, like.
The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto.
Of course.
6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
Oh, this is their Invasion game, right? Marvel's Invasion.
Now that's power.
Come on, Web.
They freaking shadow drop a new character.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the
Oh my god, they're making a Rust from mobile.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome.
Not I'm saying, but it's like it's crazy that they're making a mobile.
Felicia Day.
Oh,
Friends, I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award.
Been a while since
An
I've seen
award
her.
that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and
Cute.
share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG
Yep.
established a
I mean, at
college
least it's
scholarship
starting
program
young.
for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True
They
to
have
their
the
mission
ability.
statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose to
It is.
inspire
It really. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it's good that they're like
and I'd like to invite them to
they're learning how to do this stuff
truly has
young.
been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes. Hey you guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there
Well,
anything
it's a thing with like vocational schools and all that.
If you're someone out there with an
Like you remember hearing how schools used to have like vocations?
shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a
Yeah.
ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited.
I
that
mean,
started
can we at least have
my
like a
daughter
home
to come to
economics?
GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspiring.
We don't have that. We don't have that. At least we didn't have that.
And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer
That's
Award
crazy.
to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
That's the same lady who plays Charlie in Supernatural, right? I can't tell. That's what I'm saying. It's like I know I've seen her somewhere.
Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You
What-
survived the dragons.
What is this? Oh, this is Tomb Raider.
Cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard
I'm telling you.
tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
I think. Oh, different people making this, right? Oh my God. It looks like it's gonna be like the classic Tomb Raider games. This is nice.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back
I am so glad they're making a Tomb Raider game.
to where this story began.
Honestly, like bring back the old franchises, bro.
It's been years.
Amazon. Oh, Amazon's making it. What the hell? Did not know that.
Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. A cross every chasm.
Got him. What the heck? Hey yo.
Below then, the path this adventure
We got dinosaurs? Oh, you would got jumped. Yeah.
but it lit a fire.
Like this is before this is like before the trilogy. That's what I was saying, like the way it was moving, like yeah, this is like before the trilogy.
To uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Oh, this is looking good.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Legacy of Atlantis. Oh wait, yeah, it's two different games. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, this one in 2026.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
What is this? What is this? Hey, yo, get that out of my face, bro. I don't like those type of worms that you see, that launches up from sand. Bro. Hey, whoa. God damn. Oh, damn.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah. Look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, but that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Call this minor?
Here's a solution. All the way. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to skate?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo
Not a lot of
Switch
people
2.
do. The only ones who do are those who are unaware of their practices and how they do things.
ために。
わかった。
また？オービタルズ2人協力プレイのスペースアドベンチャー。
イエイ。
任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ。お楽しみに。
Doesn't that look
Huh?
fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic.
Oh.
Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef! Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet!
Rolf the dog?
Yes! My accompanist! My companist! The piano player!
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
Not here yet! We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right. More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight
I think Hollow Knight's gonna get to.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure,
It's Hideo Kojima's game, bro.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award goes to
Claire
Obscure,
Yep.
Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World,
It could be Final
3,
Fantasy.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Oh.
Blueprints.
It's gonna be Claire, but I wish it was Dispatch, bro.
Despalote and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure,
Yep.
Expedition 33.
They sweep whatever awards they're gonna get.
Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas
Claire
Day,
Obscure.
and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
No, no, that's a different game. No, you're ahead of me. This is Wuthering Waves.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Metroid.
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
Three, two, one. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like
Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Every dream's a pulse, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside. Every star is a star that lights my way. Even when I fall, I find the day.
This game better watch out with Nintendo.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better.
Got him.
Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
So what's going on here? Blizzard. Is this Diablo related?
Domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Damn. What the heck? Jeez. I feel like this is Diablo.
Stand against the inevitable. And I invite them to try.
Is it? Yep. Lord of Hatred. Okay. I need to understand how, like, what's good about
Get in
Diablo.
the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee
Oh,
tonight
dear.
for Best Ongoing Game. but the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about
Oh snap!
hero pack shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast
Deadpool.
a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right.
Looks like Deadpool's coming to Rivals soon. I know. I'm surprised they're announcing it this way.
What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah. Now, why'd I do this again?
Oh, God.
Who is this?
She's my rival.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
This guy got the pimp walk and everything.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Huh.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Nice. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the Ateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to read.
Yes, it's made by ex Ubisoft developers and from another studio as well.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice.
I think so.
To standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note through within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep dancing, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Uncharted Tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years...
Crazy. They're still in beta 12 years.
Star will do anything for money.
And yet they're doing... Yeah, they're still in beta.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So
honestly...
why are we actually here?
We are here.
I would honestly say it is a bit.
What is Warframe? We have completely given up answering
Because they
ourselves.
still make bank.
Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline "Ninjas play free." But it's time to let
Because it's a free to play game.
What is Warframe?
But they're weird. Like the The way they did the game is weird, but it's cool.
Cursed to walk through this senseless universe.
I might have to get into Warframe again.
Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
あの不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Stop. Don't get my hopes up. Yeah, around like I think it was like probably 2 or 3. But I think it was only an Xbox game, so like because of that, it's probably not like even considered. I would be surprised if it is being considered, but highly doubt it. Yep. Mobile. No, I'm playing. What is this? Oh.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits.
Remember the amount of controversy that game got and when it came out?
And unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog.
And it wasn't even because of the game.
In Fortnite. The world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023.
That's
Combat,
the base of it.
Dark fantasy world building and
Yep.
stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer.
Rowling.
One must travel many paths. On the road to salvation.
Oh, this is Lords of the Fallen.
Paths through shadow.
Yeah.
I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
Lord of the Fallen is really good. Oh my gosh, dude. gosh.
Father, forgive me.
Shit.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game
Give it to
Award
F1.
goes to Mario Kart
Me.
World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
No Man's Sky.
Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool
I feel it's
VR,
Alien.
and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight
Oh,
Walk.
shit.
Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing
Monster
Game:
Hunter. No, I'm playing.
Vow,
It's not.
Claire Obscure
It's
Expedition
Monster Hunter's
33,
not RPG. That's the
Kingdom
thing.
Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter
Yeah,
Wilds,
exactly.
and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes
Claire.
to Claire Obscure
Yep.
Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award.
Yeah, it's gonna be Claire, but Dispatch is
Genshin
so
Impact,
good.
Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves.
Oh shoot,
Congratulations. All right, and
that
now
is surprising.
I've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
It is, and they gotcha with me. With I did not know they wouldn't get that. Oh my gosh! I want to see. I want to see this game
For the
more.
last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
There's a lot of dark themed games coming out.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Oh snap!
I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Oh wow! Soon.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that we're.
Yeah, this 2026 is gonna be another stacked year.
I'm honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time: Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
That's quite the reputation you got, sir.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and every
Yep.
one of that vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yoti Six. and
Huh?
I will bring
Nope.
peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
And the Game Award goes to Claire
Yeah.
Obscure, Expedition 33.
They're clearing this whole thing.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Get on Game Pass.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just a jungle.
Oh, damn. What is going on? Oh, no.
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms.
It's very feels very dystopian. Not dystopian, but
But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go.
Jeez!
They won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
shit. This is moving like hold up.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including
I don't want to see that dude until he releases Elder Scrolls 6.
But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence!
Evanescence! Yep. It's been a while since I listened to Evanescence. Like probably a couple of years. Nice.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
I wonder what's the last game they're gonna show. Oh yeah, this is where winds meet. This is another game I heard a lot about. Yep. Phasmophobia? I think this is it. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh god.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab. Home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Oh, whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna want to go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch.
Oh gosh.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Milla Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents.
Jeez.
Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of human teammates. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Tragedy must be averted.
Best multiplayer game.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders!
Oh. Arc Raiders got a dub. Good for them.
Incredible with this list of nominees. Who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland, the partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
This guy.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer
Oh, snap.
40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
Jeez.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Damn, what the heck?
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Cool.
What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Steve.
What is
Riding
this?
Shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up.
Run your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Alright. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Oh, damn. Ace Combat 8. Been a while since I heard that name.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026, thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
Ooh.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
This Star Wars related? Oh my god, that is crazy.
The galaxy needs racing.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Damn. Star Wars Galactic Racer.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set. You guys keep score.
Let 'em have it.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silksong.
Whoa. Glad I didn't have to do that.
2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
Do 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 do.
The Game Awards.
Gotta love them, the Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
What does it do at Night Abyss? Okay.
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission, break a glass, ring the bell, superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. Sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I look for faith, if it leads to us. Give me something, someone to grow, someone that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you. I don't care what you say, I'm making it today. It's a new world, it's a new world. I don't care where this goes, I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world, it's a new world. Give me something, someone to go, someone that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Oh, this is where we meet? No. What is this? Oh, this is Yep. I think this is with Phantom Blade.
at least not anymore. But you, my darkness fortune.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once. They won't fail again.
Oh. Oh, the hook blades are crazy.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Phantom is movement. Striking from where none
Oh.
expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
This looks sick.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Oh my gosh. September 9th, 2026.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry,
Todd
shape the way
Howard.
we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier. I'm like, I don't want anything from this guy until he until he said something about Elder Scrolls 6.
Game development is the ultimate
That shit was like
team sport.
like
And it doesn't matter if
6
it's a
years
team of
ago,
10
6,
or
7.
a team of hundreds. Art, design,
No, it was like-
audio,
yeah.
engineering and more have to come together.
It really did. It
Game
really did.
direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us.
Cause you wanna know what they did? They gave a
And that's why
Nintendo Switch
we're here tonight.
Skyrim Anniversary
Here are the nominees
edition.
for Best Game Direction.
Best game direction.
Everyone vanished.
It's gonna be Claire Watch.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
And the game award goes
33.
to Expedition 33.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, they're sweeping this whole thing, bro.
Wow. Hello. Yeah,
I feel like that happened one
quite
time.
Intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it.
This guy.
Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020.
He's up there acting like he has to present.
Just make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well. Fast forward for a few years. And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and the love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
What is this? I can't remember.
The world needs you again.
Is that Mega Man? Oh snap! Nah, yo, what? They answered everybody's prayer, bro. Oh my gosh, they actually did it. They brought back Mega Man. Shoot.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
trust.
What is this?
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Koei Tecmo. Oh, is this Neo?
Who traverses time?
None shall interfere with my course. Because
I think it's a Neo. Yep, Neo 3.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey. Arise. Join me in shadow. I am the Monarch of Shadows. Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Wait, what is this?
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is
What
very
is
deep
this?
into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I
Damn.
played it, and after you see
They
this
were
trailer,
working
I think you're gonna want
on
to
this
as
under
well.
wraps.
Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard, okay.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest.
Okay, wow.
Or for cause, I fight to the end.
Damn.
Bring in the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
This is interesting. I mean, I don't really play these kind of games, but this is kind of tempting me.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
Oh, damn. Summon a whole... What is that? A batting? A ramming tank or so? Yep. I forgot what they call them. Jeez. A quick drawing barbarian looking dude? That is crazy.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and
Damn.
Xbox. It is insanely fun.
That
to
is
see a bunch of players
soon.
you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year. And so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with a great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
Yeah.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Cool. They're doing the orchestra for the Game of the Year. Dun, dun, dun. Damn, he's going in. Damn. Mm-hmm. Yeah. My money's on Claire. Yeah, yep.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Yep. Alright. Definitely playing this game. Eventually. Most likely next year. It's crazy. One game and they... That's insane. They won basically 90% of everything they were nominated for. Yeah.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
He basically...
Yo! A personal thank you to an important man in my life.
It's basically a diss.
Who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev, so thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
He said y'all are slacking because we had never made a game before.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing.
I mean, 2 years ago, with Larian Studio, they did the same thing.
I think that actions are worth more
But honestly, it is true what he said. It's like this team is new. This is like, I think this is their first game.
You can just go around and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests.
And it's game of the year.
So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Corporate, yeah. They yeah. Which is unfortunate because it's literally because of corporate and like shareholders and all that. They mess these things up.
Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
This was a good show. They showed a lot of good things.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the 2025 Game Awards. Now it's time to break down all the biggest reveals, announcements, game trailers, and more. I'm your host, Damon Hatfield, along with co-hosts Aliak and Nick Lamone. Woo, that was a long run of a lot of trailers, previews, world premiere.
Lots of world premieres.
Just a sort of an onslaught. But there's definitely a lot to talk about. Let's jump into absolutely one of the biggest reveals of the show, Star Wars, Fate of the Republic, spiritual successor to Knights of the Old Republic, which was directed by Casey Hudson. Now he's returned.
All right, they're just gonna do a little recap of what was shown in this award show. So I'm gonna end it here.
I mean, they've
Appreciate
canceled
those who
the whole
showed
Knights
up.
of the Old Republic remake before we got this, so
I hope y'all had fun.
At least
I
3
definitely
years
did for
away at
sure.
this point. But it
I
does
liked
feel
all
nice
the
to
games
see
from
Casey
like
Hudson
Tomb
back at
Raider
home.
to
Kind of full circle.
Fate of the
Real
Old
nice.
Republic.
It feels nice to have a Star Wars game back.
Sorrows,
double-
like,
We'll get to that.
oh man.
No, I mean, I love Star Wars. I love
We got
Knights of the
another
Republic.
year
I'm
of good
feeling
games
about
coming
this.
out
I really like
ahead
this
of us.
trailer. You know, it's,
So let us be ready.
There's so many
But
sci-fi games, so when it's not immediately obvious what
hope
it is, you start with,
have a good day or good night,
Galactic? Is this
wherever you are in the world,
And
and
then
I
halfway
will see
through,
y'all next time.
I think it's because like
Later.
the red